Hello, and welcome to Castlevania 1. It's the start of October, and you know what that means. Is ever gonna see a lot of Castlevania. Hello, Brace. I do this every year. That's why we have the death counter up here, and the timer down there. And what I like to do is every year keep track of how many times I die. And hello, Domo. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I have it in me like I did last year, so it might be even sloppy. We shall see. Now, I did prepare. Not this one. I forgot about this. I prepared, this, which was from 2 years ago, when I was playing through shit like the MSX, Castlevania, Haunted Castle, the fucking Castlevania Adventure remake. There are some stinkers in this. That's why I didn't play them last year. Not this one. Wait, shit, did I fuck up? Oh, they are duplicated. Okay. Oh, look. Kind of like, see little changes, though. Ah, shit. Did I erase all my data? But at least I got the total best. It doesn't matter. Okay, this is an incomplete list anyway. It's fine, it's fine. But I'll have to remake this. But I guess I spoiled that I do have stuff planned for this year. And I did leave open space. So we might play like every single one. Like including Castlevania Adventure on the Game Boy, which I swear I never returned to. And the MSX, Vampire Killer. Some real nightmare games. But for now, we're just gonna play Castlevania 1. Now, I have beaten this game deathless before. Last year, actually. It took me all of last year. Well, it took me like a week last year to do it. And the entire month the year before. So I don't know if I have it in me. I didn't warm up with any good platformers. Any 2D ones. But this game is like 30 minutes. Oh, right. This is not gonna take the whole stream. Unless I do go for deathless tonight. We shall see. But I love Castlevania. I love all the Classicvanias, as some people call them. Jump. Dang it! I missed the treasure. I'm a fake gamer. I missed the jump to get the secret. The secret points. So I haven't played this at all since October of last year, so I might have forgotten a lot. Maybe. Those dogs are very annoying if you don't kill them immediately. I have never known that money was there, but I guess my brain did. That was just like purely accidental. Holy shit. You learn something new every year. This game can be tricky. Well, the first time through, this was a nightmare. I had to cheat relentlessly when I first played this. But now... Psh, look at this. Hold on. No, I gotta do it. I gotta do it now. I gotta do the cool skip. No, hold on. I'm a little rusty, okay? You gotta, like, get close to the edge. No, you have to, like, jump onto the bat's butt. You have to, like, jump over him. Dang it! I mean, at this point, doing the skip has taken longer than actually, like, going the normal way. God damn it. Okay, yeah. Well, no, I got one more chance. I mean, the boss of this level is, like, so easy. You don't need the help. You do need to jump, though, Simon. Oh, that was almost it. Alright, but this one. No. I'll show it later. But if you get hit the right way, you could, like, recoil onto that wall. And it's sick. But you just imagine that. Wasn't that sick? But you just, like, envision it in your head. That was awesome. That's kick-ass. I guess I could get this. Little consolation prize. All points do is that eventually you get lives if you actually grab the treasure and don't whip. This is the game I know the most because it's the shortest. It's the most replayable. And I spent the most time. Where was the axe? It was like this one. There it is. The trick is to find the items. Because items in this are very good. And you gotta get the 2. Then just wail on him. It doesn't really matter if we get hit. We're not gonna die to this guy. Like, I could jinx myself with that. If I died there, I'd cancel the whole challenge. Gonna be real. I think I remember where all the point bonuses are. When I was attempting this just for, continuous. Much easier than Deathless. This first attempt probably won't be Deathless. Hopefully it'll be continuous. I don't know, that final boss is a bit of a doozy. A little gamer tip. You want to use the cross to break as much stuff as possible, including enemies. That boosts a hidden counter that lets the double spawn. There. Wait, wasn't I supposed to... Okay, yeah, no, I remembered with the triple. It's okay. I almost forgot. Alright, now we're set for the level. And I think the next level... Yes. I think I remember how I do this. I do this a little differently than, like, how Dot does this. That level was like the main inspiration for this. Right, I think getting some of these candles is a bit dangerous. But yeah, the triple lets you throw 3 at once. Very nice. Lets you, like, cheese a lot of bosses. That wouldn't be bad. Now, if I was a better game, I would show off the Medusa skip here, where you can clip into the ceiling up there and just skip this entire section. I've only been able to do it, like, once accidentally when I discovered it. And I've never been able to replicate it. But it is a known thing. I talked to Dai about it, and she knew what I was talking about. Yeah, I love these games. I love this game. Castlevania 3 is, like, in my, like, top 5 games ever made. It is so good. Castlevania 4 I play every year, even before the Castlevania challenge. Dracula X, I am a known defender of that game. And I am not ashamed to say that. Eternal Blood is also really good, of course. Okay, I forget how you deal with this. You, like, jump? No, there's, like, some way to do that without getting hit. I completely forget that. I mean, that 2 damage might, like, be the make or break. You never know. This is the US version of Castlevania 1. I don't know any of the differences between this and the Japanese version. It's not like Castlevania 3, where there are huge differences that make the Japanese version so much more tolerable. This one's just like, I don't know. There might be, like, a cross somewhere where it normally isn't, and vice versa. Yeah, a lot of these early bosses, you just like rock 'em, sock 'em robots. Just keep hitting them, and they'll die. Alright, this level is kind of easy to die. It's a little... Gotta be a little careful. I think for most people, this is when you switch from the cross to the holy water, but I like the cross more for this level. You definitely want holy water for the end. Nice one up. But for most of the game, I like the cross. It's a little scary to, like, break some mechanics. Oh, these crows are the fucking worst. This game is a nightmare when you have no idea what's going on. You just play this, like, for your first time. Mr. Bones, will you let me pass? I said the ritual too late. I got it. I forgot about that. I don't know if there's, like, a guaranteed way to not get hit there. I just hope I get lucky. The real, like, once you learn this game, you can just speed through. I know it sounds like of course, but things that seem impossible the first time through aren't that bad once you understand how they work. Like, Death's Hall, like, sucks when you're first going through, once you know the strat. It ain't too bad. Oh, don't go up there. The trick is to go as slow as possible. Like, if you time out in these levels, may God have mercy on you. Like, hold on. Yeah, you have 400 real seconds, not like Mario seconds, like real-ass seconds. That's what? Like, nearly 7 minutes? You're gonna, like, die by running out of health before you run out of time. And you just have to believe, man. Yeah, I guess I do have muscle memory. I remembered exactly when that skeleton was gonna show up. I'll take that. And get over here. It doesn't matter if I get hit, just fucking throw a million of those. Like, these early bosses are really stupid. Would you believe me if I said we're halfway through the game at this point? Because we are. Oh, this is when it gets a little scary. A little spooky, one would say. Okay, there's a stopwatch somewhere here. Do not grab it. Don't grab that! Don't grab the X! See, it's terrifying. Don't get hit by the fishman. Is it worth getting hearts at this point? Because sometimes after like killing a certain amount of enemies, they'll just drop an item. That sounds good, but you do not. If you grab another item, you lose your item multiplier. And that could be the end. That holy water is tempting. But I like the cross for this level. After this level, we switch. Just wait. Walking off a ledge without jumping is kind of scary because you plummet. You have no like horizontal momentum if you're not jumping. In air. Scary stuff. Stay safe. Alright, do I remember how to do this? The walk. Oh god, don't miss the Fleaman! You let these guys out of control, you're going to get hit. Okay, those hearts, thank god. They can drop an axe or like a dagger. And that sucks. Here's a dragon, ignore the dragon. Don't bother fighting, just run fast. Got humble brag, I figured out all this stuff on my own. Like, I didn't need Dot to tell me that. Because I'm a guy who loves trial and error. Okay, thank god. I'd like to not die. Just in general. There we go. Alright, now for the monster. Ah, shit. Oh god. No! Ah, shit. Well, we can't do this deathless. Why is there two there? Well, thanks. That means nothing if you don't have an item. Alright, now we have a bit of a problem. Fighting the monster without an item is a bit scary. I think I panicked. Well, I definitely panicked. That's why I died. But I mean, look at that. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Like, those dragons feel like a nightmare to hit, but then you just, like... I don't know, you just learn them. You just, like, get a sixth sense. This game's awesome. Ah, shit. Yeah, he does so much damage. Yeah, once you die once, it's kind of like a Gradius, you just lose control. It's fine if we get hit once. It's not fine if we get hit twice. And getting hit 3 times is like really bad. I guess you never really unlearn how to fight those guys. I'm too close. Fuck. There's like a sweet spot you gotta be, like where you can hit both and like completely stun them. Yeah, we're probably gonna game over here. Which, it's fine. I mean, this isn't like my deathless attempt. I mean, it was until it wasn't. Of course. But I was not married to this one. I didn't really want the 1-up, but thanks, I guess. I think it's, well, the first can you break that is an item gives you the chain whip. The second one, the second upgrade you get like after the 5th or 6th. It was better. Yeah, once that bastard gets free, it's fucked. Like, I would love to hit him, but yeah, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have that good reflexes to be like to dodge that. He can't really like destroy the fireballs when he's like right above you and he fires down. Here's the thing I'd say, I wouldn't say I'm really good at this game, I just learned it. Like, I'm sure, like, someone would be able to, like, react fast enough to not get hit by the flea man in that situation. But I kind of just pray to God. Now, I know some guaranteed strats to fight him. But that requires an item. I mean, we have the fucking dagger. I mean, yeah, we have the fucking dagger. It's over. You have infinite continue, so it's like, it's not bad. Now, if this was my first attempt, and I'd be, like, stuck in the underground, I would be, like, so pissed. But the waterway isn't bad, once you understand it. Oh, and the music. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Ah, that could have been it. Oh well. I was expecting that though. Oh well. This is a game where it's easy. It's much easier to do it like deathless than it is to do it like continuous sometimes. I mean, that's not always the case. Like, you get a full health, all your health back mid-level if you die at a checkpoint. But when you have, like, the items you need, it's very nice. Okay, yeah, now we grab the whole dagger, though. Now, you might be wondering why I didn't use the dagger. It's because the dagger fucking sucks. He does, like, no damage. You just goes straight, which your whip also does. So unless the enemy's like really far away, it's not really useful. Now, the holy water is absolutely the best item in the game. You can stun lock enemies with it. I like the cross for the beginning, because it's much more, like, noob-friendly compared to the holy water, which has a little range, but great reward. Excuse me. Thank you. Do not grab the dagger. Don't do it. Oh, nice. You have to break the candles. Totally want to get the triple. I'm gonna get that working. They have to spawn there. I had to grab it. I think that was worth it. They just fucking spam it. Like, look at this. Shit, maybe I should start with the holy water here. It's so much easier. Like, yeah, once you have triple of an item, you can be unstoppable. I just prefer the cross for the mummy. And I guess you could get the holy water underground. I know. Here's the part where you absolutely switch to holy water, though. The bosses of this level... Gonna be honest, I've never fought without holy water. I've never been able to beat without holy water. He is a scary motherfucker. Unfortunately, there's holy water like in one of these candles down here. So you can easily switch to it and get it in this level. Alright, now this guy's a dick. He despawns and then comes back, and he just like keeps doing that. He is so annoying. Whatever. These skeletons are awful. Awful, awful beings. They'd be so more annoying than like the other hardest enemies in the game. Like they die in one hit, but you might not be able to do it unscathed. Gotta get through Dracula's castle. Nice. Get the meat. Daisy Street, that can't be beat. Right, these Axe Knights, when you first play are awful, but when you have holy water, they're a joke. They always try to zone you, like be like at a certain distance to you, which means you can easily abuse them by sending holy water down. And they just walk into it, because they're idiots. When you first play and don't know that, they're awful. Because they just have so much health. But it's just, the holy water melts through them. See, take so many whip hits, but not too much with the holy water. This is enough hearts. I shouldn't be like any more candles. Like, just in case. You lose holy water this level, you might as well game over. Like, the boss is a nightmare without it. And holy water is definitely, like, triple holy water is, like, insane in this game. And I probably, like, overestimate the power of the cross. But that's me. That's what makes me charming and different and cool. Okay, this is like the hardest room in the game if you have no idea what you're doing. Like Medusa heads and these guys. This is where you have to like just walk back and forth. And learn your sine waves, folks. Alright, this is death. The first occurrence of death. Do not let him fight. Just keep doing this. Do not let him act or you're dead. Okay, there we go. Without holy water, he's easily the hardest boss in the game. With it, he's the easiest boss in the game. And I think it has to be triple, maybe double holy water to get him stuck. Alright, final level. Now, I also, like, despise this room. These giant bats can be awful. And I've probably forgotten how to deal with them. Yep, no, I'm dead. Wait. Nah, I'm dead. Those guys are awful. You really can't kill them either. I remember these guys being the reason I couldn't do, like, Deathless. Alright, they have the stopwatch here. I forgot about that. Stop. Alright. I don't know about this. Now get over here. Thank you. The stopwatch can be handy, just stops all enemies. And I think, like, the first few bosses... But definitely at the monster, it stops working on them. So it loses a lot of utility there. Alright, the birds, the fleamen. They really fucking did this. No, I grabbed the dagger! We're dead. Unless we believe. I didn't believe. I'm gonna be real. Well, now I don't have the stopwatch for that section. I forgot the dagger was there. Ah! We could have survived that if I kept the stopwatch. Oh. I mean, look at that guy, he's spamming it. It's bullshit. I hate him. They really put the most hardest hit enemy in the place with all the pits and stairs. Fucked up. Okay, wait, go. Wait, go. We're in the clear. Okay. We didn't game over, that's good. Dracula. It was a hard motherfucker in this game. How much was it for double? And triple? I forget the numbers. There's a way to, like, make the end of this a lot easier, but I've never been able to pull it off. I always fumble. Not with the cross, but there is a little trick you can do. Nah, I'll worry about it next life. Alright, Dracula is a bastard in this game. I don't even remember how I fight him. He telefrags you, he fires 3 fireballs that are hard to dodge. I think the trick is to stay still, but also, like, keep moving. And that sounds confusing, but... like, find the right distance. Yeah, the worst thing he could do is warp on top of you. Shit, I have to grab that. What? Yeah. That's why I wasn't married to this. Like, thinking, like, oh, I'll do Deathless first try, because I forget how to fight Dracula, man. Alright, now do I try it? Okay, how many is it for double? 2... 4... 6... Is it the 10th one, then? I'm not walking in the arena for that heart. Hell no. Alright, I think now it should work. No, I didn't spawn! Normally you can use the cross to get the double and then get it with holy water equipped. But I've never been able to successfully do that. What? You get such a small window to hit him. What? What? No, I think that is the trick to keep moving. It might be. You can also jump to bait the fireballs, but that is risky business. I didn't even know you could, like, walk down the stairs and go back up to reset the candles. That's something I've learned from Dot. That's brilliant. At Dot level is. I think I said full stream name. She's very good at Castlevania. I think she beat them all. In the time I, like, played Pac-Man World 2 yesterday or something. Like 2 days ago. Alright, I think next one, the triple will be ready, and I might not have screwed it up? Maybe? Nah, I screwed up. Well, whatever. Triple cross is not good here. Holy water is very good here. So single holy water is much better than 3 crosses at once. You have to move like the right way past him when he spawns. The trick might be to stand like between 2 of those block tiles below. That way he'll only be halfway into you. Maybe that's how it works. I thought I was gonna get hit there, holy. I thought I wasn't gonna get hit there, holy. It's like the second you jump, you only have like a few frames to jump before the fireballs like redirect on top of you. So you have to like find the right time. Alright, now for the real fight. Dead. The cookie monster. I'm dead. Yeah, no. I'm not that good at the second phase. If you have like a double or even triple holy water, you can easily cheese him, but that is very tricky to get here. So 2. Three, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8. It's like the 9th one? Or like sometimes... Was it breaking the candle with the whip that makes it? I feel like it can't be 9. Like, it has to be an even number. Shit, that was 5. Okay. 7. Oh, I think it's because I grabbed the holy water that resets it. Oh. I guess you cook it up, you can whip the fireballs and drag at the same time, but I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not good enough for that. It's like an even tighter window. Damn it. No, oh, I would have had a chance. Fuck! I didn't expect it to do that on the ground. Usually takes him like 3 hops to shoot fireballs, not the first one. I swear. This is definitely the hardest part of the game. Like, there ain't no sugarcoat. There's no, like, easy solution. And even if there was, for the second phase, like there is with the holy water, there is no solution to, like, the third phase. Or the first phase. There's no third phase, thank God. And I think this time it should be ready. Next reset. There, get it! Okay. I understand now. I just have to not die in the first phase. Easier said. Might do stupid shit like that. I didn't expect to use the fire so quick. Nah. That was sloppy, but at least I have confidence now. I'm doing at least one thing. How many was that? Was that 5 or 6? With the cross. Doesn't really matter because it's the triple I'm going for, but I guess it was more than that. Huh. Boo, 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 boo. Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Oh well. Yeah, I just have to not get hit. It's fine. Oh, fuck. Gosh. Man, you saw how, like, mostly effortlessly I was going through, like, the entire rest of the game before this, besides, like, the monster. Even with the right weapon, this guy... It's fucked up. It's the one part that requires, like, actual precision. Not memorization. And I'm not that much of a precise guy, to be honest. I just rely a lot on memorization for this game. Over, like, actual skill. One second. Oh, I got the crit. That's like a rare thing in this game. Yeah, there's like a super like interesting bug with this fight, and maybe like all enemies in the game, but it's really most noticeable with Dracula. Where if you hit Dracula, I think the same frame as you get hit, you do a bunch of damage to him. Yeah, but once you have holy water, the fight's a joke. For the second phase. But the first phase is always tough. And, boom. Not the best. But, for the first time of the year, it's not too bad. I mean, I think I only lived because I got the lucky crit. Which isn't really luck-based, it is time-based, that was skill. Shouts to Fran Stoker and James Banana. And Christopher B. I don't know why they do this for the credits. It's just like famous actors, but their name is spelled a little bit. Boris Karloffis. Love Cheney Jr. Mix Shreks? Love Cheney. They changed Dick to Love for some reason. But that's the first game of the year. Or for the month. And I guess the first Castlevania run of the year. Let me just write that down. 14, 48, 51. So yeah, a little death in market thing. 14 and 48. 51. Decent. How's that compared to 2 years ago? We did better. Much better. I assume we died a lot at, like, Dracula 2 years ago. I think I still have the VODs for 2023, so I can, like, restore that. I'll just have to do that after the stream. Alright, but that's it for Castlevania 1. Now, it is time for Castlevania 2. But I'm going to go on break for 3 to 5 minutes. No, for 3 minutes. That's right. That's what I do for the first one. So I'll be back then. See you then. I know that was a cheap rhyme. That doesn't really count. That one hurt my ears. Go do this one. There we go. BRB. Alright, and we're back. Dracula's Curse. And why did the cropping change? There we go. Fuck, everything changed. Wait. Oh, that was good. Do that again. Computer. Yeah, kick ass. Alright, this is Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. A bit of a notorious game. The reason I was like, I wanted to prepare a drink for this. Because this is not like a skill game like Castlevania 1. Which is like a really good game. Really fun. Like, you can beat it in under an hour. You know what you're doing. You can beat it in like 20 minutes if you really know what you're doing. I don't. I just casually do it in like 50 minutes. Which I'm fine with, of course. Of course, the more I say I'm fine with it, makes it sound like I'm not fine with it. You got the retranslation patch or nah? What, you think we're gonna be reading, dude? Shh. I didn't even know that was a thing. Hello, Doc. Nah. And I'm pretty sure I could do this within an in-game week. I did that last time. I know the strats. I know what to do. And if I don't know what to do, I do keep a little page of notes. From over the years telling me what to do. To get the best ending. Because your ending changes based on how quick you beat the game. Alright, what we want to do is like keep going. We have 50... Wait, shit. Do you get the crystal or do you get the whip? I forget. Is it you? The Crooked Trader is offering bum deals in this town. I have written down everything everyone says, at least in the beginning, and I just stopped caring. Some of it's important. A lot of it's trash. Buy a white crystal? I think you have to buy the crystal, right? I forget what the other thing you can get here is, though. What do you sell? Want to buy holy water? Holy water is good. But it is not necessary. The crystal is necessary. So this game has an in-game timer for day and night. Which affects like the monster strength, drops, town activity, as in you can't do anything at night in towns. But I will say the music is very good. And I tolerate this game enough to play it every year. I like it more than Castlevania Adventure, that's for sure. Wait a minute. Do we go back now? I forget, that wastes a day. I think for my sake, I'm gonna grind here a little bit. You're the Lithuanian guy with all the Geiger-esque Castlevania fan games. Oh yeah, I heard they made like there was like a fan remake of this game. I might have to put that on the list. What a horrible night to have a curse. Classic. Well, let me check my notes real quick. Okay, no, we do have to buy stuff here. And I think I'm going to, like, hate myself if I don't get holy water. Dude. Yeah, enemies are tougher to kill here. But wait. Actually, you know what? Reset. I can do this better. Hey, we didn't lose that much time. All we have to do is buy the white crystal. I think I remember what to do. And it's not a good idea to grind outside of mansions, because time doesn't pass in the mansions. Yoink. Oh, and also I didn't start the timer. Whoops. So that wasn't legitimate. And I forgot to reset that too. Just run to the mansion. Boo-ba-doo. Doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. I haven't played any of the Castlevania fan games. I played Castlevania Rebirth, which isn't a fan game, but it was like a remake of Castlevania The Adventure. And I wasn't the biggest fan of that. It was better Castlevania Adventure, but I still wasn't the biggest fan of it. But I think we'll play that this year too. Both versions. Good lord. And we won't have the Castlevania Adventure guy in the chat. I don't think he's gonna show up again. Who did backseating, but was the most helpful backseating I've ever had in my life. Alright, where's to the mansion? Okay. Right to Berkeley Mansion, got it. What a horrible night. You have a curse. Ow. Not the ick. It's more of like an RPG game. One could say it's the first Igavania. Unless this wasn't made by Giga. I don't know. Right. Let's get me to that mansion. Okay, we're here. Make sure you equip the crystal, and then you can see the blocks. And I don't think they even exist if you don't have the crystal equipped. So you need that. We're gonna spend a bunch of time here. But it should be fine without holy water. Should. Man, this is like a Castlevania game you grind in. Yeah, those guys give the most. How much are we gonna want though? Yeah, we could get the holy water. We could get. Well, we need the holy water. But we might want the thorn whip. No, but the chain whip is right here, so we're gonna want like 200 here. By farming this demon dude. The mansions are like the dungeons of the game. Again, thank God there's lag, so I could easily do that. If you die, you actually spawn right where you died, which can be nice. If you game over, you lose all your hearts, which sucks. Like, literally right where you died. In fact, we should probably, like, complete the dungeon before we grind. Because we game over here, then we lose everything. Except our levels. Oh yeah, there's experience in this game. It's very easy to die. Especially when they have, like, dumb jumps like this. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth farming stuff. We have no lives. Right, this is when they introduce Holy War shenanigans. Yeah. There's this invisible floors. Or I guess visible holes. If that makes sense. Fake floors, I guess would be the word. Right, the only way to really tell without jumping into it is with the use of holy water, which we don't have. It's the first 2 blocks on the jump. Understand that. Let's just do that. And hopefully there's another. That would be awesome. Because I think the spikes are instant kill. That's right, we need to buy an oak steak. I forgot. Dude. Can you guys stop? Oh my god, dude. Fuck off. You jumped toward me? What a dick. What a bitch. Alright, you do need holy water to break some walls, so it is like mandatory, even if you know where all the pits are. What we have to do is talk to the merchant here. Invest in an oak steak? Okay. Alright, that's enough. Goodbye. Well, I wasn't counting it, that's right. I forget. Yeah, we lose all our stuff. We lose our hearts, but we keep all our items and experience. You only lose hearts. Which is annoying, but we can deal. Not that one. The annoying thing is that these places spawn so many enemies that the game starts to lag. God damn it. Okay. I was afraid that was gonna happen, but there really wasn't anything I could do. Give me that. The demon! This is worth good stuff. I think you get experience when you pick up their heart. So it's not only currency, but experience. It's everything but health, basically. Okay, and the gate there. Okay. There's a second one at the pillar? Oh, well. That's a little better. Oh. Was that not enough enemies, game? And here you spawn like instant. It's like they remember they're off screen, but don't remember that they're dead, so they just show up while you're walking away from it. It's strange. Okay, the grate, with the weird, like, window, and the pillar. And the second grade! Wonderful! That's great, even. Oh, actually, it's much easier to go from the bottom. Never mind. Now we have to walk back because we didn't even get the item. What we came here for. Yeah, okay, and having that item right now would be so useful. It gives you a shield, which blocks projectiles, which would be quite nice against those demons. I think you can buy multiple oak stakes, but what's really funny is they can only hold one at a time, so it doesn't really matter. And I think after you use the oak stake successfully, the merchant disappears, so you can't, like, get multiple in one place. I think. What was that pit, though? I already forgot where it was. And I'd really rather not do this another time. One second. Okay, never mind. Just check. If I had hardcore mode enabled in retro achievements. Yeah, I think it was right there. And if that pit wasn't there, we would have gotten one of Dracula's remains. Papa! You now possess Dracula's rib. Which is nice, it's a shield. Useful against those demons. But you can't use it while you're walking, but you can use it while you're jumping. It's kind of like Proto Man's shield, but nah. What? So look at this. Okay, if he runs into you, it doesn't help. God damn it. It's like he knew. Okay, we want 200. You see? Look. It boinged off. Hell yeah. Oh, maybe it does work when you're whipping, though. That's good. Hell yeah. It is a much better farming spot. But we have no lives again. We just have to not die. Simple. God damn it. God damn it. Oh wait, no, we did. Oh, that was my level. Never mind. Oh, did we lose all our experience too? Shit, does it even... No, it only says our lives at the beginning. That's what's going on. I thought the element live. That means level. Getting a level here wouldn't be bad. Check it. We only want those two things, though, right? Yes. For now. Okay, I didn't whip immediately, so my blood was spilled. Great. Oh, yes! Great! Okay, I think lives boost your, like, defense, as well as giving a full heal. I don't think they raise your power, only whip upgrades do. Oh my god, get off me! Ah. Might leave it. Well, there goes all our hearts. Wonderful. You get a little bit of invincibility when you respawn. Yeah, this is annoying, but it'll be much easier to do this now than later. This is as easy as the game is going to be. Think of it that way. This game, it doesn't have like any like brutal parts like Castlevania, but it's Castlevania 1. But it's much less merciful. It's much safer this way. Yeah, and this is Castlevania 2, baby. If God is doing this challenge, I haven't been watching your stream enough, like having the challenge out to everyone, where you could like join. She makes a little like tracker of what your progress. She doesn't even like count this game as a Classicvania. It's like too weird to be. So I'm really just doing this because I feel like it. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, we don't even get experience here, that's right. Because we gained a level here, like scales. These guys are worth nothing. Hello, Prism. Welcome to Spooky Month. I'm just stuck grinding in a Castlevania game. I thought this wasn't gonna happen until Symphony of the Night. Oh, I don't expect any of the Metroidvania/Egovania games. Not as big of a fan of those as I am of these. And at least this one is, like 3 to 4 hours. Not like 20. So that's great for the stream. Okay, just 86 more. And they're all at 6, so 80 divided by 6. Or up 78. No. 68 divided by 6. Just like 10 or 11 more. If they give hearts. Which they're not always going to, it seems. Okay, just 44 more. No, I wasted it! Oh. I guess a little trivia. This was the first game AVGN reviewed. His first iconic video. So I've known this game is like this for a long time. And I still play it every year. Because at least it like looks good, it sounds good. It plays alright. This has like wacky mechanics in it that are annoying. Which I think is the most fun kind of bad. When it's just silly. Not like a nightmare to play. Alright, now get the fuck out. Without dying. Go up there. Make sure you have the light crystal equipped so you don't fall to your death. From not going on the right blocks. Do not take any risky jumps. Okay. What is the quickest way to Veros? I think we have to go back left. I don't actually have a map, I'm just like going off what these little notes I have written in the past tell me. Of course, we're gonna have to wait outside the town until the morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. Get a little excess hearts, at least. So we have to beat the game within 7 in-game days. It's still the first. But with how the towns work, we have to, like, wait around. Outside. And I don't even know if it's worth killing enemies, because we might die. And that would suck. If we lose all these hearts, that's fucked. Yeah, that is not worth it. We're just gonna wait out here. What a terrible night to have a curse. That is this game. We did already see it. Yeah. No. We're not gonna worry about that until we have to. So I think we have to wait until 6 o'clock to 1. So the way this game works is that it has like an overworld that like wraps into itself. If you go far in one end, you'll be able to like circle back, but it's pretty big, so, and you can't really do that without everything. Let's wait for daybreak. How goes your night? It's going well. We beat Castlevania 1 already. That is a very short game. So whenever I play that, I always like stream this on the same day, because I have the time. And delegating a whole day to this would be off. But if it's like a side after I beat like one game, then it's fine. Then it's like a bonus. Yeah, at least time goes like fast. And we might go back to Castlevania 1 to do a deathless, which I have done before. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. Hey, now don't be dumb and fall into the water. I forgot. Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta run back. We gotta hurry. That's right. You need holy water to actually visit some merchants. We gotta go. Oh, fuck you. Shit, we wasted a lot of time then. Yeah, the knockback in this game, like most Castlevanias, is pretty brutal. No. Okay, I think we have until like 18. So we have 8 in-game hours. Hurry. We have to get holy water. Sir. Yes, please. Alright. Now run back to Veros. That took 6 hours? Oh, fuck. We might not make it. Save time, but do not die. Come on, go. Yeah, we got 2 hours, man. Was he even in here? Oh. Sir! Sir, please be the guy. Will you buy a dagger? You are not the guy. Do I even buy this? I mean, I guess I can. Get like a consolation prize. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. We have the excess money. And we're probably gonna game over before we get to the next merchant, so sure. Forgot that pig was there right as you hold left. So if you hold left, you die. Run it back. Run it back. I'm not taking that. We're doing that over again. Fuck off. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That is so rude. Well, I guess we have to grind again. But we wasted a lot of time anyway. This one's the one. You have to buy the crystal. That's more important than the holy water. Now, casually, that doesn't... Well, it kind of matters in that you wasted your fucking time. But if you're going for the best ending, that really hurts. And I guess you could beat the game with the regular whip. I could, like, eat my losses, but... Man, that would be awful. I think it would generally be faster to restart from the beginning. If we're going for the best end. But now we have knowledge. Knowledge and experience. But don't get icked. No! No! My bones! What a horrible night. To have a curse, you know? I think that was literally the worst thing that could happen. Now I think about it. Like, that was the last time I could die. And I was right before buying the thing I needed. Right, I died that skeleton because of being an idiot. But it wouldn't happen anyway. Okay, got hit. I would have get knocked down that pit or whatever. Okay, but we know where every pit is. We know where to get the oak stake. We know where to possess the rib. But we forgot about that guy. Steams are so annoying, though. Just spam jump or fire fireballs or at the same time. And they go so fast, so they like respawn while you're running away from them. It's strange. But we remember where the pits are. So we're not gonna fall down. These guys are so dumb. They're just cowards. Alright, well, fuck this guy. He can throw his bones or whatever. I don't care. Okay, get the oak stake. Oak stake acquired. In fact, don't even worry about, like, money. We're just gonna die anyway, don't matter. None of this matters. And don't miss the oak stake, or you're gonna have to buy it again. Okay, rib reacquired. Repossessed, even. That's not even like a weird, like, dialect thing. There's no L in possess. They just added a letter. Strange! Okay, that's funny. Kill me now. Normally, if this were any other Castlevania game, I'd be like, oh, I died, I have 1 life left, but I'll still like continue because I might win. Not this game. It's way too tedious to game over in the wrong spot. Yeah, you only get experience from getting hearts. But it's not equal to the hearts you get. Yeah, it's like half. No, but that time was worth 5. So it's worth... A heart is worth 5 experience, but 6 hearts. Okay. I don't know why. It just is. Can't be 1-to-1, I guess. That make it too easy. By the way, I am using a Sega Genesis controller. I don't have an NES controller, so this will have to do. And Sega was nice enough to have it like the USB, the controller ports. That's so nice of them. Compared to like the SNES controllers on the SNES Classic, because I got this Genesis controller from the Genesis Mini. The SNES Classic controllers, though, had the fucking like that weird port that only allows you to connect them to the Wiimote. Like, what the fuck? Why would like they only do that just as a middle finger to the consumer, so they can't use it for anything else but a Wiimote and the SNES Classic. So rude. Because, like, one of my favorite things is to use the right controller for the right game. Like, an appropriate controller. That just makes me happy. Just using, like, a PS4 controller every game. It just gets boring. I think I mentioned before, that's part of the reason why I use the SNES Classic to this day. So I like using the Super Nintendo controllers for Super Nintendo games. A little bit of, like, immersion. Okay, just a little bit more. My likes of the game has unlimited continues. Most Castlevania games do, except for Castlevania Bloodlines. Which thankfully is easy enough. They don't necessarily need continues, except the US version's fucked up. Like, they give you, like, less lives there. And you take more damage. It's rude. Alright, we're good, we're good. Yeah, it takes like 5 minutes to grind there, but we got it. And go. And haul ass back to the main town. The first town. It's too bad Simon here can't swim. I don't know why Simon here looks so different in Castlevania 1. Maybe it's the lighting and the nighting. But this game takes place after the first Castlevania game, where Simon got cursed by Dracula after he defeated him. And the only way to undo the curse is by gathering all of Dracula's parts after the battle and burning them. And they'll free the curse. But if it takes too long, if you take too many days, Simon will die at the end. So that's why you have to do it within a week. And surely that will definitely, like, permanently kill Dragon, too, right? That's how it works? Definitely. They'll make, like, 50 million games after this. And before this. And possibly even during this. I feel like you go, like, slightly faster when you jump. But that could just be me. Can I move? I'm not doing it. Fuck that. It's because there's no annoying when they jump, it sucks. And they have 4 health. It does pass here, right? Yeah, okay, so now we wait here. Yeah, the town is like full of zombies at night. And you can't go in any of the town, any of the houses. And it ain't worth fighting them. What if they knock you into water? What if they, like, too many of them spawn, you get killed? It ain't worth it. Okay, there we go. Ba-ba-doo-boo, ba-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-doo, la-ba-da-ba-scooby-doo. Wait, sir. Holy water, yes. I always thought these guys looked weird. And that, like, yeah, they have robes, but it looks like with the way their, like, chest part of the robe looks, like it's like a big smiley face. And their, like, hood and head could be, like, a big eyeball. Look kind of weird. I don't know why that, like, front part is lighter. I guess it's, like, supposed to be the light hitting it. Whatever. I don't got the time to spend. I think you do go farther when you jump. These guys are much more tolerable at A. Them dying in one hit, the basic whip is very nice. Alright, now we could go down. Don't fall in the goddamn pit. And buy the whip. But I guess I'll get the dagger as well. It means right there. Hello, sir. I mean, the dagger, there's no axe or cross. And the Holy War, I don't think, does actually any real damage. So it's like an alright thing. Oh yeah, there's also the church, where if you talk to the priest, Rust here for a while. You get your health full, which is nice. Can't go there during night, though. Which sucks. You've got a friend waiting for you in the town of Ojiba. Thanks, sir. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Okay, yes, we did need the holy water to actually get this. It was worth going back for it immediately. Purchase a chain whip. Oh yeah, I think that's like like it lets us do 3 times more damage. Because we skipped the thorn whip in the first time. Which would have been a little helpful in the dungeon, but would have wasted time. Now there's also another important thing to get here. Yeah, we one-shot all these enemies now. Hell yeah. And they're worth experience. Oh no, it does hurt. It's just... I don't think it's that good. I never use it. Especially with something coming up that we're getting. Doobadoo, Simon Belmont, let's go over here to get a super item. I think it's here. Or maybe it's not. What is it? Is this it? No, there's a shortcut. Damn it. Alright, I don't think day-night really matters for a bit. So it's fine. It's that third cycle that's really important. Okay, it's back at the manor. Okay. It wasn't here. I think it's like the item we're looking for is in the walls, which is annoying. Like, hidden. But I forget where exactly. Oh, no, it's right there. Okay. Should walk to the right. Would have saved some time. Oh, well. You now possess the Sacred Flame. Now this is the best item in the game. Combat. It's like super holy water. And we have the dagger too, but I'm not the biggest fan of that. A Sacred Flame does cost hearts to use, but such a minor amount that I don't think it's that important. Now if you game over, that becomes a problem. So, don't game over. Shit, wait. It was at 5. I pressed the wrong button. Alright, where are we going? We're at Babby's Path. And at El Chiba? We have to go to El Chiba, that's right. I think we have to do that now? Yeah, I'm doing that now. Fuck it. We have to go this way anyway. And it's almost day. Might as well head there now. And we have some stuff to spend. Okay. Made it to town. Excellent. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. Okay, there's some good stuff to get here. One thing that's mandatory, and other stuff that's quite nice. Actually, two things are mandatory. This might be one of them. Will you buy some garlic? I don't think garlic is necessary. So... no? Hold on. Maybe. Sure, why not? There's something we could get immediately with that, but it's not like the best thing in the world. It's just whatever. Nobody here. Excuse me. That was the Coca-Cola. Who are you, Grandma? Dracula's eyeball reflects the curse. Well, thank you, I guess. I know how you know that. Didn't I just kill Dracula? It's been like 10 years. It's a very slow curse, but an effective one. What do you say? Buy some garlic. It has special powers. I think its only use is that summons merchants in specific spots. And I don't think a single one is mandatory to beat the game. But I guess it doesn't hurt to have them. Clues to Dracula's written are in the Veros Woods. That's right, if you, like, break certain terrain, you can find, like, a hint book. That gives you a tip. I don't know if any of them are useful. No, some of them haven't. Like, they tell you about the red crystal thing, the infamous thing. And some, like, destroy the curse of Dracula's heart, or, like, really vague. Buy some of my laurels? Now, laurels you need. You absolutely need those. The only thing I was tempted about is that we might need even more than 2? I thought you got 3. Ugh. So maybe I should have stocked up on laurels instead. It's not the end of the world. That'd be a little scary. And we can always come back. Yeah, what you want to do is talk to this knight guy. I'd like to exchange a white crystal for a blue one. And now I get an upgrade to the crystal, which allows us to make more progress. I don't know, I like Belmont's suit here. Like the black undershirt and pants. And the red, like, coat. Alright. But it has been another hour. I'm going to pause that. And I will be back in 5 minutes. BRB. And we're back. Alright, now we have to go back to the left. Wait, before we do that. Let me go right first. And I forget where you do this. But like somewhere here. Use one of the garlics. Maybe it has to be night. Fuck. Wait, no, there he is.
I'll give you this silver knife to save your neck.
Can we get a better knife? Not important. Oh. Yeah, I know. You just gave it to me, sir. Just wanted to test out the knife. I guess it's better for random stuff compared to like the Sacred Flame. But it does cost hearts. It's better than the regular dagger, which is like minimal damage. This actually does some damage. Wow. And it pierces through enemies. That's something. It's something. I don't know if it was worth the garlic, but it's something. It's almost becoming night. Just ignore stuff. I don't really care for the hearts. I think down there is a scam, if I remember correctly. No, I guess it's the way back. Oh yeah, okay, we did need the blue crystal. But here's an obtuse thing. What you have to do is equip the blue crystal and hold down here for a few seconds. And then you're allowed to go in the water. It's really dumb like that. Same with that ledge. I don't know, 6 deaths. Oh yeah, because I typed a comma during the BRB, that's why. Alright, we're over mansion. Now re-equipping the bone, the rib, which I guess we're using Dracula's ribcage as a shield, which is kind of fucking cool. Okay, we do need 50 hearts here to buy the oak steak. And getting some XP here would be good too. Because the dying less is always a good thing in this game. It's great for morale. Okay. When you see a long stretch like this, you know something's up the holy water. Yeah, you know they're doing something mischievous. No? I guess not. That's the annoying thing of holy water is that, like, they gave it to you. They introduced really devastating pits at the beginning. So now you have to check everywhere if there is a pit. And also, these spikes are awful to dodge. Yeah, you can't even stand on them. It looked like I did, but I didn't. Yeah, that flame is really good there. And we're one-shotting enemies here still. Getting the chain whip is a good idea. Yep, see? Wait, what? How are you supposed to make that jump then? That's impossible. No way. I can't believe this. Fuck, wait. Wait a minute. I think I destroyed the floor by doing it. Like, normally I'd be able to walk on it. But because I used the holy water, I fell through. That's funny. That means I had to leave this entire fucking place to respawn the floor. Because I was checking if there were pits. I forgot that's a thing. That is fucked up. So you can't use the holy water in every tile because you're gonna cause problems for yourself. That's perverse. Hey, dude, I only said hi 2 hours ago, but I put out a Kirby lore YouTube video and knocked the fuck out. I don't know. No, it's okay. I was looking at Hamilton's chat. I saw. You didn't need to tell me. I got eyes everywhere, buddy. Also, wow, that was the Kirby lore. God damn it. So I get for being cheeky. Okay, wait, now we have to leave. He was live before you, so I put him on and slept. Of course. I mean, I know you come here eventually. I know you can't resist. It was just a matter of when, not if. Alright, I think we're close to leveling up. And if I could get the Oak Stake without not game overing and losing all my money, that would be great. But that's really fucked up, that you can destroy the floor to be, like, unable to progress. With the item that lets you see fake floors that you're gonna be spamming. Like, what the fuck is that? How have I never noticed that in any playthrough I've done before? If you need to tell me all the Kirby lore someday, because there's no real Kirby lore. Okay. Well, the thing is that I should be dead. I should be dead, man. Well, there goes all the money experience. We're going back to grinding, boys. Most of the Kirby lore happens in, like, the 3DS games. That's when they had the pause screens that explain, like, all the backstory of the characters and whatnot. And, like, boss fights. Like, during, like, the Dark Matter trilogy, people call it, and definitely during, like, the GBA and DS. There's just, like, a little bit. And I don't think that's really lore, that's more of just the story. There's basic stuff. But it's not gonna touch his ankle deep. Yeah, yes it is. I still have the image, right? Hold on. I definitely do. I just showed this to Andy. Nah. Is it under K? No, it's in my images. Here we go. This connection, I would call it lore. I mean, it's really the, like, 3DS games, and I guess Star Oz that, like, introduce most of these, connections into all these things. Like with the Amazing Mirror, and Void Termina is like connections to like Dark Matter, and Nova is like a big thing. The Ancients and Magalore. I guess it started with Return to Dreamland, but like it started to be like, oh, this guy's connected to this guy, he's connected to this guy. Ice Dragon. Ice Dragon's important. Almost as important as me falling there. Because that wasted my important time in this planet. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I think this is like... That was a bad jump I did. I mean, Ice Dragon doesn't have, like, any story, like, with him. Just that he's, like, I guess almost extinct. And that Hulkman works elite in Planet Robobot. Capture DNA of it to replicate the hologram. Maybe just like that exists. Because besides, I think Dreamland 2, Dragon itself never shows up. It's just like fake versions of it. Just imposter Ice Dragons. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to fall there. Hold on. Like the one in Kirby 3 and 64, that's a painting. The one in the free-to-play fighting game, or free-to-play like co-op game, that's like the past. And it's a hologram in Robobot. So it's like I don't even know if that guy's still around anymore. Maybe he's just like frozen, just sleeping in the iceberg, like the Avatar. I don't know. Okay, well this is where Dracula's piece is, but we don't have the oak stake. Where the hell is that guy? Yeah, hold on. So just got a text message. But where's the merchant? Like, I don't see these characters as being like. Any more important than Mr. Frosty or someone? Well, yeah, that's because Mr. Frosty fought in the war. Where Kirby's parents died. Okay, that's something. But just you wait until the next game. When they drop the Frosty lore. And they reveal that he has a doppelganger named Mr. Frosty from Amazing Mirror. The fake one. I mean, it's really like the main villains that have the lore. Is he here? With these fucking push blocks? Okay, now that's funny. That right there, that's funny. And I did it again! Oh my god. Buy that steak now. Like, as soon as you forget about the holy water, they introduce pits again. It's fucked up. Instead of flowers of meaty lore, DC's are right there. Yeah, this game's rude. Alright, we got the steak, though. How many lives do I have? We don't really care about parts anymore. In fact, I don't know if, like, do we buy anything in the rest of this game except laurels? Maybe. But I forget if you need this certain... Like, there's a whip upgrade that costs money, but I don't know if you need that to get the ultimate whip, which you get for free. I think you do. Yeah, but the game also, like, just taught the player to not spam holy water, because you'll break the floor below you sometimes, and then you'll have to leave to rebuild it. But if you don't spam holy water, you could go into spikes and die. So, like, you're just fucked. And yet I play this every year, so, I mean, who's the real bastard? Oh my god. And then they have shit like this? Like, come on. Okay. There we go. Expecting to die there, even though I've already been here before and I know I wouldn't. Okay, get the steak. You now possess Dracula's heart. Thank you. The heart is important. I mean, you have to get all these body parts to actually beat the game. But some have hidden uses to them. Now we get the fuck out of here, but I think we gain a level here. Because we don't gain it here, we're gonna have to get it later. And I think we're like halfway there, so we might as well. Where's the best place for experience? I guess it'd be with the demons, but that's... No, I'd have to go back for that. I don't know if that's worth it. I think this is the best place. No, but if I go to the demons, I'm gonna die. I know I am. I think that happened last time I streamed this. I'm getting, like, memories. It's better to stay here. Also, what time is it? It's almost night. So, I'm not gonna go back and get loose. I think 2 should be enough. I guess I could use the dagger. But I don't really care about hearts at all. No, but that's less damage in my whip. Why would I ever use this? Yeah, the daggers are basically a non-item. I mean, most things you can kill with the whip. The Sacred Flame is only useful for, like, big bosses. Where it's, like, really good. But there's only 3 bosses in the game. Daggers just never, like, keeps up with your whip. Like, every Castlevania game, so why would you ever use it? There's, like, one part in all of Castlevania that I remember the dagger being, like, absolutely useful. And that's not this game. And not, like, one game where it's useful. One specific part of one game, the entire series, where it's like, man, if you don't have the dagger, I don't know what you do. So at least it has that. I mean, I can think of countless times where the axe is good. And the cross. And the holy water, especially. And even more of, like, the stopwatch, I'd say. But the dagger? Nah. I think it's the only weapon that does less damage than your basic attack. Which is a terrible metric. For what? That can go across the screen? Alright, we're out of here. Right, we can't get any more XP. I think. Yeah, no, we're out. I don't think you absolutely need the levels, but they're helpful. When you eventually need to buy something. Having more health so you don't game over is always good. And if things go absolutely terribly, then more health is going to be necessary. By that I mean if we have hearts at the end, Wonderful. Forgot they have a little fire. Wonderful. That fire, the fact they have like a little lingering bit for the bones, like they made them even worse than Castlevania 1. I didn't even know that was possible. Alright, now we go back to the left. Like all the way to the left. I guess you could theoretically wait until now to get the holy water, but that would be insane. That means not having the Sacred Flame, that means not having the whip upgrade, that means going through without knowing where the pits are, which we didn't even know to begin with, so I guess ignore that one. That means not having laurels. Which might mean it's impossible, never mind. I think you have to go back for the holy water. Oop. I remember when I first played this game, I didn't look anything up. And I got pretty far, but there's one part that I had to look up because I was just so stumped on how to make progress. I'll point that out. I guess, no, the first time I did this was on stream in, like, 2019, where I was, like, so fucking bored of grinding that I just, like, I literally went out loud, why the fuck am I doing this? And just ended stream. And then I don't think I opened that stream for like 3 years, or 2 years, after that. I didn't even talk about the first time I streamed Castlevania 1 back then. Where I like spammed rewind to actually beat the final boss and cheat it. Because I was thinking no one was watching. Because like no one was talking the entire stream. It was like I was just starting out. Said I had one viewer. So, like, I was just trying to get through it. I just did not care. And then, like, I beat it, and I'm, like, so, like, defeated. Like, yeah, I did it. Whatever. And then the only chat at that time, it was, like, their first chat. And my first chat that she was like, yeah, you did it. Good for you, Doob. And I'm like, oh, great. Someone was fucking watching. They saw me just... Like, someone watching the Castlevania 1 category, watching me, like... cheat through the game and have no fun during it. I was a little embarrassed at that. But I mean, these days I can beat that game death, so I think I balanced it out. I think I saved that VOD from last year. I don't know if I'll do that again this year. We'll see. I have a lot more planned this month than last year. Plus, I haven't scheduled anything out, so... I don't know how much we'll get. Yes, I know. Do we see the priest? I don't think that's worth it. There's nothing to get here, so we just go left. It does feel like you have a choice on where to go at the beginning, like left or right, but you can't progress on the left. Like, first of all, these guys will just kill you. And if they don't, then the march will. So this is why you get the laurels. They make you invincible. And you don't get slowed down by the marsh. Alright, this part stuck me for so long. Well, not this. This is the point of the heart, though. I want to leave just to make sure I did it right. Because if you have Dracula's heart in your possession, you can talk to him. Let me show you the way. I think I did that right. It should lead to the mansion. Alright, jump off. Yes, okay, this was right. Alright, already into the next place. Anyway, what I was talking about was that if you have the heart in your possession, the ferryman takes you here. What they don't tell you is that if you have the heart unequipped, it leads you to more progress. So me not knowing what the heart did, always had it equipped, like, hoping, like, it would show me, like, an answer. So, like, whenever I took the boat, it'd take me here, and I had no idea how to progress. So I had to look up there at the unequipped to get to other places. And the only hint you get is that... Let's see. Destroy the curse with Dracula's heart. Which could mean any number of things. That doesn't immediately equate to, oh, the boatman will take you there. Like, the hint should say, the ferryman wants to see Dracula's heart. Or he'll show you a secret if you give him the heart. Like, something to do with the ferry. But maybe the retranslation explains that. Ow. Yeah, at least they don't respawn you on the land, or on the stairs. That'd be quite rude. 6 hearts worth still... Yeah, I think they are worth the same amount. Hey, but where's this steak man? Where's Steak Bro? I think that's the exit over there. I think I remember that. Oh, Dick! Dick! Don't do that! Oh, there he is. There's the guy. Get out of there, dude. Sir! Yes, please. Thank you. Because if we didn't get the health upgrade, we would have lost all our hearts at this point. Which would not have been ideal. What day is it? It's the 3rd day. Okay. Still have plenty of time to beat the game. Damn it. I forgot to unpause it? And no one told me? Hold on. I think it's been like 37 minutes. So, let's see. Let's say 104. And go. No, it might be too generous. It might be not generous enough. But this isn't like an actual like speed run. I don't care. A speed run wouldn't have allowed me to like pause it and then go to the bathroom and then unpause it. So I've already been like disqualified. I don't care. It's just for like my own curiosity. I forgot there's the boss here. Okay, I guess we're grinding here then. Well, I think this boss is optional. One of them's optional, one of them is mandatory. I might as well get the level here. I would say if this stuff wasn't in the game, I would like it a lot more. Like having the grind. But I mean, you can't really remove that. This whole game's based around having stuff to buy, stuff to upgrade. But I guess, like, did we need experience? Well, this makes grinding interesting. Removing that would just make it more boring. So, I don't know. I guess just have more stuff to do. So that you naturally level up while you're just playing the game. And don't remove all your hearts when you die? That'd be great. This is probably going to be the most boring game I stream for Castlevania month. Like, there are worse games, but you're always, like, doing something new. You're not, like, grinding for hearts. Oh, I thought they'd, like, respawn for a second. You're confused. I think the experience threshold not only, like, means that you have to fight stronger and stronger monsters to get experience, but it also requires more. Which is, like, why both? Like, I understand in, like, Paper Mario, when, like, enemies start giving less and less experience the higher level you are, that makes sense. And then, but it's also, like, still at a cap of 100. Here, not only does the cap get higher, but like stronger and stronger monsters. Which just means that you're fighting more stuff. It takes more time. Like, it's tedious. And they can spawn higher than I can get. That's cold. Yeah, no, we definitely got it to the level up last time before we got to 150. So he's just taking longer. Yeah, we're still doing this. No, stop. And it's annoying when they don't give hearts. Because you have to get the hearts to get the experience. I have to assume that's like an NES like thing. Like, that's why in, like, the Adventure Link, you have to grab the bags of P to actually level up. But don't you get experience just for killing enemies, too? Maybe that's a later NES game. Maybe they didn't know how to do that yet. But I'm not sure if that's an excuse or not. If that means the answer is, oh, I guess you're just gonna get less levels. Okay, don't die. For the love of God, do not die. We still have 2 more levels, or 2 more lives, but that would have been unfortunate. Alright, now we can finally progress again. For the boss, which is the Grim Reaper. But look at this. Just like old times, ain't that? Didn't I just do this like 2 hours ago? I mean, I guess you're under a little bit of threat of dying. And he has like a gazillion health. He doesn't have like a gazillion hearts, so I gotta do this all day. You gonna die, dude? Okay. And I was on. All you get is the golden dagger, which is nice. It costs 2 hearts, but this thing, like, it has, like, fire when you hit someone with it. So it can kind of, like, holy water people from range. It's not bad. Is it necessary? Probably not. You now possess Draco's Eyeball. Which I forget what this does. It's a reflex curse, but what does that mean? I might look this up, because I've played this game a million times. The Eye of Vlad. It just allows me to see hints. Fuck that. That's worthless. And also, he's back. I guess I could show it off. Yeah, I mean, I guess it... I don't know if it's better than Sacred Flame. I guess if they don't hit the ground, it's better, but... If you want to fight someone from, like, far away, it might kill him. Yeah, Death without stun knocking him sounds like a pain in the ass. I was doing, like, no damage to him. This wasn't a secret path, was it? No. No! Goddamn slime. Slimes are so weird in this game. Like, they spawn flying upwards and hitting the ceiling. So, like, they slowly scale up as you, like, go upward. It's odd. Oh, wait, the Oxy guy is still here? Well, yeah, shit, I'll buy another one. Hell yeah. Well, that'll help us in the future. That require less backtracking through... Or, like, exploring the dungeon. You just immediately... break the orb. Even still, we are collecting orbs. It never ends. I mean, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Yeah, it's free. It's good. It's good. I'll say it's good. It's not gonna help for bosses, but for regular guys, it ain't too bad. Now, how do you get out of here? There's the answer. Yeah, of course. Yeah, what the hell? How the hell do you safely get down there? I don't care. Yeah, I think that way is a dead end. So don't worry about that. What you want to do is go back to the ferry. Sure. I'll take you to a good place. Thank you. Jump off. Get back on. Yeah, if you don't have the heart equipped, he takes you to a whole different place. And you can tell by the different dialogue, but it's so ambiguous you don't even know that's happening. And the annoying thing is that it is optimal to do the heart path first. So if you like always have the heart equipped, you're probably not even going to realize they go to a different place here. Alright, is there anything good here? Well, there's this man. I'd like to exchange a blue crystal for a red one. Alright, that's important again. Like, mandatory. Do I have this guy in my notes? Yeah, I don't think anything else matters here. And I guess I'll look around. We got a little time to spare. What do you got? Buy some of my laurels. I will take that. Thank you. In fact, give me some more. Alright, force the cat. Whatever. Now keep the rest. I'm gonna guess nothing's up there. I would have taken notes about if it was a whip upgrade. Let's continue onward. The hell? Oh, I accidentally pressed the C button. That's what happened. I forgot that it's selected just a normal pause. I got scared for a second. Like the game just broke. It was like, you cannot progress until you talk to everyone. What a horrible night to have a curse, though. God damn. Oh yeah, look at these Shadow Men. These Shadow Men that just fucking punch you. Okay, the dagger's pretty good. So what is this? Okay, left to town, down the Graveyard Duck. And these are the Saddam Woods, apparently. I guess I learned that what's its name at some point. Now, maybe, like, some of the NPCs tell you. I don't know, I'm just a guy. God. Fuck off! Alright, and I don't think there's anything important in this town, either. Oh, wait, hold on. Shit, maybe I should have spent those hearts. God damn, killed by a slime? Yeah, I'm gonna get the whip upgrade here. Oh yeah, if you go down here, it takes you to a dead end, but you can get, I believe, the Laurel upgrade, which just lets you hold more laurels. It's nice, but you don't need it. Back here, dude. I'm pretty sure you need the Morning Star, which is the next up upgrade, to get the last up upgrade, which is free. So this is worth getting. We're almost there, and it's almost day. If everything lines up, we should make it. Alright, we're good. We're going to the left now. We just need 200. Yippee. Okay, it's day 4. So we have 3 days left. There's not much of the game left. Yeah, this is when they act even more trolly and have 2 hidden rooms to get the guy. Buy some of my laurels? No. Be gone, merchant. Be gone, laurel salesman. Of course, I don't know where the guy is. Is it up here? Fuck, it's not. Is it the dead end? A man living in darkness can give you your power. Okay, that's a hint for the flame wind, I think. Or it could be to this town. Keeping track of the clock. Is it this guy? This place was pre-Holy War. Hell yeah. This must be it. Morning Star? Buy what? Yes, please. Alright. Oh yeah, and each whip progressively gives you more range too, which is very nice. Oh yeah, for everyone's information, it turns out the whole time I was playing Pac-Man World 2, I did not have retro achievements enabled. I thought I did, like I double, triple checked, and it just wouldn't. It just... I got nothing for that. Oh well. I guess it didn't stop me from 100%ing it. Because I didn't... Well, some levels I did 100%, which sucks. If I ever go back. Which I might never do. Oh, here's the part! Here's the part everyone knows. Red orb. Face away from the wall. Maybe you don't have to do that, but crouch. And just keep holding crouch for like 10 seconds. And the tornado shows up. No one really hints at you to do this. It's one of the most obtuse parts of the game. We're in another dungeon. See, I think there's a way to get back to the mainland. I think if you like head left enough, you eventually wrap back down to where that graveyard was, where we got the silver knife. We'd have to do a lot of backtracking. And these guys are worth XP. So you know what that means. It's time for more grinding. Oh, so, do you see those boulders back there? I don't really care for look. To investigate. It doesn't really matter. Unless that is no way to progress, but I don't think it is. I think it's over here. Oh shit, maybe it is. Never mind. I stand correctly? Okay, now the boulders are out there, which makes more sense. No, this is just a dead end. What is the deal? Well, not even the vision that it ever has. Oh, you go up here and jump. Sneaky, sneaky game. Also, I think it was a good idea to not get to get that oak stick earlier here. Cause I think this one is where they like hide it in a really annoying spot. I believe. We're not there yet. Did you see the hanging skeletons? That means like the orb is there, but not here. No, they're not doing it again. Oh yeah, I think it's like this way is the Oak Snake guy. This way's progress? No, I guess you're supposed to know to go through the wall there. Like it's a Mario world. Invest in an oak stake area, buddy. No, thank you. Maybe it was the one after this. Or maybe it was this one I'm thinking of. Remember, there's one more dungeon after this place. Got the lag. The lag, man. Finally. Okay, and whatever you do, don't miss with the oak stake. That would sure suck. You now possess Dracula's nail. And I forget what Dracula's nail does. And I think it lets you break like certain blocks, but only specific ones. Because of course, it has to be specific ones. Alright. But it has been 3 hours. We're gonna take another 3 to 5 minute break. We just stretch and get more water. Excuse me, get more water. I will be right back. BRB. Alright, we're back. Took a little longer because I need to put away some food, but we're here. Of course, now we have to grind again. And I think it's as good a spot as any. Were there enemies that gave full hearts here? That'd be what to look for. I'm not sure if we need more health at this point, but might as well. I almost forgot to restart. Or start that again. To unpause it. I mean, that's gonna be a minute off, but it's fine. What was annoying was I couldn't really get that death counter to work with hotkeys for a bit. It turns out that you can only have like one on like your entire OBS. Like if you have one counter with hotkeys in like one scene, they can't also have it in another scene. It's weird. So I had to delete the old one. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do all this on my computer, nothing on like the Switch. Mainly to have retro achievements enabled. Heads up set up on my part for like what? I get to use the Switch Pro controller? Nah. You need a D-pad for this anyway. As God intended. Oh, now this is the strat. We don't know them are dropping hearts. Oh, oh, oh. Hell yeah. Yoink. You know, I don't know if, like, I'm gonna assume all enemies have the same drop rate for hearts. I don't believe that they programmed in drop rates for each individual monster. I refuse to believe that for this game. Like Dragon Quest 2, I believe that. Dragon Quest 1, sure. But this game, hell no. Okay. So what, 200 now to level up? I mean, I feel like we have enough health at this juncture. But I think there's an achievement for getting the max health, so might as well do it. I was planning on, like, that the theme for this one would be that I have to get every achievement in each Castlevania game, but I don't know, I was looking through them. They didn't seem that especially interesting. No. It also skewed the deaths in time. So that had to be on replays. Oh. Over 200? You kidding me? With 31? I'm gonna assume it goes up to 255. You know, the gamer number. Wait. No, but 256 is the highest amount of hearts you could get. So I guess, like, that is the cap. There, fine. Now we can... And I don't know if that's the max level, because... Well, maybe I can check, like, right now. Huh, strange. Oh wait, no. I did get this. I was looking at this wrong. Oh, there's 2 more levels again? Are you kidding me? Fuck that. I mean, I don't think that's necessary at all. I don't even know where to get that other experience. Okay, here. I think there's only one real dungeon left. Yeah, we're not getting up sneak here. F that. Not going through the whole dungeon again. I guess I could have done that to get experience, but it also puts you at risk of dying, which would suck. Oh, water crystal again. More of this BS. No, I learned my lesson. Go down. Alright, there's another upgrade here. But he might only show up at night. Oh wait, no, there he is.
I'll give you a morning star. Power to burn away.
There it is. The flame whip. This is the strongest whip in the game. This is the most damages we're ever gonna do. Yeah, it looks cool too. It makes a fun noise. Well, what a horrible night to have a curse. Did you really have to do that while I'm jumping? Like right when I'm about to jump, man? What's gonna happen? Okay. It worked out. I was a little worried about that. These guys are worth experience. I'm not sure if I can, like, afford to wait around. I mean, we have time. By the way, I think you could go all the way up there, but there's absolutely nothing there. So don't worry about it. I think the trick to get high jumps on this is to jump while they're up. If you jump while they're low, you like don't have enough height to safely do it. I think I remember that. But like because I didn't expect this game to actually have momentum on those bricks. May you be shocked? Alright, this is where you want the laurels. I do remember for a second. You do not want to run out of laurels here. You could get the upgrade to have like 8 laurels, which is good. But that wastes time. We got dungeon to spelunk. And yet more grinding to do, baby. Well, this place looks like it's easy to get a lot of hearts in. Get that? I have no idea where I'm going now. I don't remember this place at all. But I think the second boss in the game, and the penultimate boss, is here. It should be the last regular mansion before the final one. Which is really just a cutscene. What? Oh, the Oaksy guy is just right here. Oh, hell yeah. And where's progress, then? Okay. I guess I'll follow him. Whoa. That guy was around with bolts. You see that shit? Crazy. God. Where do you want me to go? I assume the door's at the bottom right. Yeah. Oh, the mask! Yeah, I guess we're doing this now. Yeah, the weird mask guy. I think he only shows up in this game and, like, fucking Smash Bros. Ultimate. Which is that neat little reference. Man, I'm terrible at hitting this guy, huh? Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Never mind. This guy's like way easier than that. Yeah, I guess that's where the gold dagger comes into play. But you do need the magic cross to beat the game, so you do need to kill whoever that is. And wapa! You now possess Dracula's Ring, which I also forget what that is. Alright, hi, son of Mask. Excuse me. Shoutouts to that guy, if there ever was one, that won the contest to be in the Mask 2 in Nintendo Power. So I don't think that ever, like, came into fruition. Because it's not, like, the son of Mask. I beg of you to take these laurels. Yes, the game is generous enough to not soft lock you here and give you infinite laurels. So you can go back through the marsh. Very nice of them. Like, they could have required you to have 8 laurels and the bag. But that'd just be cruel. Oh, hit the ceiling because the screen didn't crawl. Classic. Yeah, the screen only scrolls when you're on the ground. Not when you're jumping. Strange. Man, I can't really fault like an NES game for having weird stuff like that. That's just like in its nature. They have a little weirdness to it. At least everything is at least worth half a full heart. None of them are worth like a single weak heart or whatever you call that. That would suck. Double skeleton, double boner. No, give the heart. I think this is going like relatively quick here compared to like the Bat Cave. That was dreadful. Not to be confused with any other Bat Cave, of course. Imagine not having the flame with me. Or the morning star would have been dreadful. And yeah, because that NPC like specifically mentioned the morning star. I think you have to have it to get the flame lit. We're almost to another level. We just have to do it one more time.
Water, the source of all life.
Okay, you got it. Never do them once in a while. You do it like all at once. Yo, this is like a... Isn't this a Kirby Mass Attack guy? I think I remember this dude. Maybe? He looks familiar. I'm so full. Whoops. No, wait, no, the other way. There you go. And... whoop. That's Turtle Tummy? Hell yeah, amazing name. So that might not be like a Kirby lore guy, but I actually don't know the name of like every enemy. Because they never told me. I like the basics. I'm not gonna know the names of like the Mass Attack guys, because I'm not gonna look it up. I mean, that has to be 256, right? That's the gamer number. If your heart's capped out 256, then your XP has to as well, right? Oh dear God. Well then why is the cap of hearts at 256 then? I mean, I guess the most expensive thing is 200, but still. What's the point in that? So much is Kirby Mass like, hey, your mama hit me with a Mass Attack. Good one. She attack on my mass until I Kirby. There we go. Just to check. These hearts don't give experience now, right? Now we could get next level here. But I really don't think we need that. And I really don't care to. Hey, you know what? I don't care. Fuck that. Maybe we'll get it along the way, but I really don't care. There's nothing to the left, right? I don't think so. We have everything? Right? We got everything, right? Let me just double check. Besides, like, the laurel bag. Because I think I remember having to backtrack here. Because I forgot one item. Let's see, the gold knife, the oak steak. Yeah, that's the one item missing there. Okay, we got the nail, the eyeball, the rib, the ring, and the heart. We got the flame, we got the cross, we got the flame whip. The hell's the diamond? Forgot about that. Wait, what? The ricochet rock is in this game? I thought that was like only in Symphony of the Night. How the fuck do you get this? A wandering merchant. Okay, well, it's cool to know. It's just a thing that, like, bounces around, like the DVD logo thing. That's neat. Oh. Yeah, without laurels, this place is, like, impossible to traverse because you just go so much slower. And we could still get stuff here if we really wanted. But I don't really want that. Well, maybe, do I really want that? No, I'm looking at the achievements. If I'm going for all achievements, there's going to be a better time to do this. I think. And they need, what, like 300 XP for that? Now, you know what? It's gonna be easier if we get it along the way. If we get it along the way. I don't care that much. It's tedious. There's like a whole upper part to this place, but I don't think it's important in any way. Yeah, because it doesn't lead down. You know, there's nothing. I know there's nothing here. This isn't the Jam Wasteland, is it? No, we're not even there yet. Let's just go down. Just how do you get down? Ah, okay. I thought that was like, I thought we were a little lower than that, but it still works out. Yeah, apparently the Ricochet Rock is somewhere in this place. Can you not do that? Sir? Thank you. The Harpies. Oh yeah, these guys don't give hearts, but the guys to the left do. But they don't give experience. Worthless. How you doing? After Castlevania, I warned you not to return. I think this is like where Simon was born or something. But they all hate him here. These guys are pieces of shit. Like, I killed Dracula and they bought me out. The cross in Laruba's mansion must be found. Yeah, already ahead of you, buddy. Did I miss the woman that warns you about the Death Star? Or is that here? Who are you? Buy some of my laurels? Sure. I kinda needed them. I mean, they make you invincible for a little bit, it's nice, but they're not... They're really only needed for that one part. You know, the only people worth experiences on the far left. How annoying. I think so. If you go here first. But this is the way to drag past. There's no fucking way. Okay, I think down is like completely pointless unless that's like how you get the Ricochet Rock. I guess that is. But I really don't care to get that. This isn't a 100% playthrough. Me just trying to beat the game. Yeah, not even at night. Are they worth anything? But yeah, I don't think you're able to pass this bridge if you don't have the cross. It really is only the people of the mansion. But I do remember this room. There's that whole lower path with all those monsters where you just have to spam laurels. You wanna know what's at the end of that? Fucking nothing. You have to go the upper path. If you go down there, you're probably gonna run out of laurels and die. That sucks. Oh shit, I was supposed to go down. Never mind. That's Dracula's trick. Get me out. Oh god. Be gone. Yeah, that whole part is fucking worthless. That's funny. Unless that's where the salesman is if you drop a garlic, but I don't fucking care. Excuse me. Pardon me. Dick. That's just there to waste your time. That's funny. Alright, there's nothing in this village, so I don't care. This is the final day, so we kind of have to hope it. Still not worth anything. What about the mummies? Okay, great. I'm glad that the morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. Can I get my hearts, though? Still not worth anything, really? You just have to get 2 levels at the end. No, thank you. I got places to be, man. Oh wait, no, you need the nail to break these bricks. That's the only point of the nail, is to break that brick right there. So you need both the rosary and the nail. I don't know what the ring does. But we're here, Dracula's Castle. The end. Oh man, Dracula's gonna be like fucking difficult, man. We only got half health. He's kind of scary. And no laurels, dude. We're fucked. Now this guy might be as hard as like Castlevania 1 Dracula. That guy sucked. And we won't have a way to replenish our hearts. And yeah, there's no enemies in here. It's just a walk to Dracula. I guess it's suspenseful. Sure. I forgot to equip the flames. I can do that here, right? With all 5 pieces of Dracula, we can burn them. But not before getting that. It's him! Alright, this guy can be tough. If he starts, like, spinning around, he can be, like, really hard to manage. So what you do is you just spam these, and then he can't do shit. It's a joke. What a fantastic fight. And that's time. Yippee! Wait, did I not do it in time? Is it supposed to be daylight? The encounter with Dracula is terminated. Nice word usage. Simon Belmont has put an end to the eternal darkness in Transylvania. His blood and sweat have penetrated the earth and will induce magic and happiness. You can actually achieve a live happily ever after. Yeah. For those who walk on this land. And he comes back. Big twist. I mean, it's fucking Dracula. He's never dead. Alright. We're done here. This is a very whatever game. It's kind of bland. Nothing interesting about it. It's neat, I guess. But what if I told you? What if I told you that this was the start of something important for this stream? See, what I didn't tell you. Well, what I mentioned was that this was the first game the angry video game nerd ever made a video on. In part of his series. So, I've had this idea for a while, but I think it's time with this game. Let me just put on some music. That I do plan over the course of the stream to play every single AVGN game that he played on his channel. Now, I've been slowly compiling the list. I haven't made too much progress in it. But I have enough games lined up already for a while. Now, we're not going to get started on that immediately, but he did play a bunch of scary games. A bunch of, like, Halloween games on the NES that I've listed. And it's also going to be a very liberal list. In that, like, every game he shows, like, when he's reviewing a console I want to play. So it's not all going to be terrible games, just games that he's mentioned and put some time into talking about. And I also plan to, like, write an Excel sheet, like Dot does, for Platform Again. But for, like, if the games are as bad as they say, how bad they are, if I actually like them, and maybe, like, a little blurb. I'm not prepared that for today because I woke up so late. But that'll be for later. Now, I started early. Am I in the mood to play another Castlevania game? I don't know. You could play a little Resident Evil as well. Well, I don't know if I have that still. I haven't set up like any. I've been slacking this one. Oh, well, what we got? Write down a ton. I forgot I was muted there. God damn it. I was gonna say we took more time here, but we had much less deaths. Mainly because I spent like so much time grinding useless levels, because you don't need them. The bosses are a joke. You only need lives just so you can hold on to hearts longer before you game over. And after you get the Morning Star, that's worthless. Like, you don't need that many laurels to beat the game. Now, let me check something. Well, first of all, this is wrong. We definitely did the Alucard route. I forgot I messed up the times. But the plan for this year is to do Scythe out in Japan. We haven't done that in a few years. which is a much easier route of Akamatsu Densetsu than the Alucard route. And I don't know if I'll even do that because of the Alucard route, because fucking Black Hell is hell. Let's see, it takes 2 hours to beat Castlevania 3. Tell you what, I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes because it has been 4 hours. And then I'll see what to do. BRB. Alright, we're back. And I've decided to keep going with Castlevania tonight. I forgot that I'm gonna be gone Friday and Saturday, so we're gonna have to make up time somehow. Alright. There we go. So we're gonna have to do this as well tonight. But this shouldn't take too long. It's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take another 2 hours, but it's gonna be more fun. And we're gonna do the easiest route, which is the Japanese version of Castlevania 3, aka Akumaju Densetsu, and on Sypha's route, which is definitely the easiest. So let's continue. Can't spend too much time on the title. Now, this game is one of my favorite games, like, ever made. It is so fucking good. And the music is amazing. In the Japanese version with the VRC6 chip. Mwah. This game, like, crushes your balls, man. But when you beat it, you feel on top of the world. So let's start. Dubious. So we're supposed to. Well, let's pick 5 minutes. So this game doesn't star Simon. So stars his predecessor Trevor. And holy cow, the fucking music! This is a real fucking Castlevania. And the shit we were playing, pathetic. So yeah, this game gets much harder than Castlevania 1. But it also is so good that you don't mind it. There's one level of this game that is fucking awful, but we're not doing that. Hell no. We're not doing Block Town yet. That'll be for a separate stream. That place sucks so bad. And I'm not gonna say like the NES version is specifically worse, because when I first played that, I also thought this game was amazing. The NES version is much more fair and pleasant. I'll save the US version for later. Yeah, I forgot there's candles you can't get with Trevor in the first level. There's a reason for that. That we'll just we won't experience because it requires a new game plus, which I never play. Who cares about that? No, I don't know this game as well as Castlevania 1 because it's much longer, it's much bigger. There's a lot to know. I'll take the X, thank you. I mean, this game already looks better than Castlevania 1. When I tried the Japanese version, they're like little hobgoblin guys, the Fleamen. I don't know why that is. Now, this game might be the one where well, no, it's like one of the games where the axe is like pretty good, like better than other weapons, because there's a lot of like verticality in this game. In the US version, a lot of enemies do more damage and take more hits to kill. The game does not like you. I think I died in, what, 2 hits compared to, like, I don't know, 8? In the US version, it is definitely noticeable. Nope. What? Now for the first boss. Anything in there? Nope. Yeah, the final boss, or the first boss you could always just easily cheat. Or that's like play mindlessly in all the Castlevania games. Ooh, nice noise. Oh yeah, and this game introduces split paths. Now we're not going up. There's no point for us to go up right tonight. So let's just go. Now, this is one of my favorite songs in the game. It's so good. This probably is my favorite soundtrack on the NES. And Famicom. Do I want that? I don't think I do. Like, it's either this or Megami Tensei 2. That is, like, one of my favorite soundtrack. And that's a tough call. Both soundtracks are amazing. But I think I like this a little more. Now, because we didn't go up, we have to play a longer version of this level. But going up also makes you do, like, 2 extra levels. So if you're not going for the reward, which is Grant, a different playable character up there, this is the way you want to go. And Grant's neat. He's fun. I'll take the cross. Then that's an upgrade. These owls could be annoying if you don't kill them instantly. Grant's neat, he can climb walls and ceilings, which could let you, like, skip certain parts of levels. And his attack is, like, a little... He has an innate dagger that can go across the screen, and that could be helpful, like, for long-range attacks. That has its uses. In the US version, he just has a little tiny dagger instead, but can also have axes as a sub-weapon, so some people prefer it. Because the dagger in that one is, like, instant, or the little knife stab. And that's kind of, like, what you want with an extra character. It's like an instant attack. Because Trevor's is good, it's long range, but it's kind of slow. It has a little bit of wind down. Just look at that background. How does this game not kick ass? Okay, another split path. This is the final one we'll see. They do it right at the beginning. We're gonna go up because we're going for Sypha. We're not going to the bottom. That's to get Alucard, who can fly, but I do not like him. He is scary to use. And also, his levels are so fucking bad. Or it's more like that he has one level that is so fucking bad that I do not... That, like, it's not worth it. It is not worth the pain. The agony. Just so what, you can, like, fly and skip some vertical stuff? I don't know about that. He does have an attack I didn't know about, which is that he can be, like... he's invincible when he transforms into a bat and can fly for like a split second, which can let you negate some attacks. I think that's like the one thing he's good at. First death, due to spider bullshit. Oh, there goes the cross. Another reason why I like Castlevania so much is I like the environment, I like the characters, I like the enemies, like the aesthetic. Because I like the aesthetic of like a holy man going on a journey, like praying at churches and killing demons. That's awesome. This is what I envision Christianity like. Gives you powers. We just... This boss can be a little tricky, but not too bad. I mean, you could, like, hang it, go up there. Does he not do the charge attack? Or is that late? Oh, no, there it is. Why doesn't he even go up there? So I think you can just cheese it. Hide up there. Alright, and we have freed Sypha. This is the Japanese version, so I have no idea what she's saying. Probably like, thank you for saving me. Wanna team up? I was going to kill Dracula. I was going to kill Dracula too. So what you want to do is select the top one. That means joy. Yes. Like I said, I didn't like that guy, right? That'd suck. I guess I've never beaten this game solo, but I've never seen the point. But now we get to go on the ghost ship. Which is one of the longer levels in the game. There's only one level that I feel like is longer than this, and that's the level I was talking about. That's fucking awful. Coincidentally, it has this music too. But anyway, we got Sypha, who at first seems like a joke. Like, all they have is this little wand they can't really power up. But this wand is actually really good. It doesn't do as much damage as the whip. But it has an upper hitbox, which makes dealing with bats and crows who have 1 health so much easier. And like, if you really want to kill like big enemies, you have Trevor. No, that's not the button. This is the button. The only problem is I think so much time to swap between characters. But that's not all. It is just that. That'd just be like a choice between Grand or Sypha. Oh yeah, I guess most enemies have 1 health too, so like, who fucking cares if it doesn't do as much damage? Oh yeah, the problem is that all other party members take an extra damage compared to Trevor. That's the catch. But the bonuses are absolutely worth it. I can just... Wait, it's also quick, too. Come on, where is it? Like, yeah, she can use that, but she also has magical spells that are insanely busted. Like homing orbs that are super good. Or a fire attack, which is kind of like the whip that, Trevor has, but even longer and does more damage. Sypha is easily the best character in the game. But that doesn't mean you should ignore Trevor. He can do certain things that Sypha can't. and vice versa. It's a team effort. Oh yeah, and the US version, Sci-Fi, still has the same spells, but they, like, have less candles in the game that give out these spells. So you have less options, which is annoying. But that's just the US, baby. I think that's all the US version is specifically made to be more difficult, and I think the only reason is so that people would be disincentivized to rent it, so they can buy the game and learn it better then. Which is very devious, Nintendo. Or Konami, or whoever was in charge of that. Boo, 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 boo. I will say this is the worst song in the game. Not that it's, like, bad structurally or anything, but more so it's always a part of the longest, most tedious levels in the game. So I hate it. It's not really its fault, but even then, it's, like, not the most interesting song. It's just, it is a bit tedious. Never mind. It kind of sucks. Structurally. Wait, who's better here? Against Medusa. Oh god. Wait, look away. No, 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 no! You're not supposed to look away. I misunderstood. Misunderstood the assignment. Now my blood will spill. Like that. Okay, dying in this first part sucks, because this is the first part of the level. That's just the minions. Dooba dooba. Dooba dooba. There we go. Was she not, like, stunned by holy water, or did I fuck up? I guess she doesn't. Like, how do you avoid it? Whatever. Die, snake. Okay, Sypha also has, like, a freeze spell, which is, I think, can freeze bosses as well as enemies. Okay, I think I should switch to Sypha. She needs a new weapon. I might be able to get that guy. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the wall meat. Ow. Okay, no, this is gonna be much easier with Trevor. But how it works is that all the weapons that Trevor would normally get from candles change into, like, the magic spells if Sypha tries to grab them. So I try to play as her when I break candles. Okay, fire's pretty good. That's the most damaging spell. I hate those jobs. Against crows, son of a bitch! I thought he was dead. Are they like despawned? These Castlevania 3 crows suck ass. They just fly around the air and then swoop down at you. Without Sypha, they're even worse. I can just do that, yeah. Nick! Bitch! Son of a bitch! Alright, I have the leather whip. Can you stop that? Yeah, well, this kind of sucks. I think we kind of don't have the best loadout. But this is the mini-boss fight? The gauntlet? We might game over here. That's gonna suck. Who's first? Is it the mummies? Get away. The mummies aren't as bad. It's Castlevania 1 mummies, actually. They'll go all across the screen. Okay, no, I think we got this. I think we could just hide here. Hey, buddy. He doesn't come over if you're not on the ground, though. But he can't get over here because there's no floor. In the US version, they put floor down there, so you can't just hide here. Very, very, very sneaky. But at least that's like an interesting version of difficulty. Not like, oh, everything just does more damage. It also does that. But some stuff like that is more interesting. It is also a tricky one. Sypha's is the easiest, but that doesn't mean it's a free ticket. A free lunch. But the music's pretty good here. This is one track that I actually prefer the US version of. There's different instrumentation in it that I like. Big out. Wait, I do need the whip upgrade, though. Not the dagger. There. Oh, I think the dagger is like the flame spell for Sypha. Which would have been super useful there. Oh, these are the worst enemy in the game. These, like, gargoyle guys. They're Medusa heads, but they go even higher. Okay, I'll take fire. Yeah, they have exponential spine waves, so you gotta watch out. Damn it. Go, 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 go! Okay, we almost died. Yeah, the fire spell, I think, does the most damage in the game. So it's very nice there. Any health? Any mercy? Yeah. I keep thinking that's Switch. I have select bound to the C button on the Genesis. So forgive me. Like, if I instantly press a start-ish button. Because select is kind of a start-ish button, if you think about it. Alright, Alright, now this part. Now this is an interesting auto-scroller. Where the floor crumbles. I don't think I was supposed to... Oh god. I think I'm dead. Yep. I messed up. Alright, that's fine. It was a learning experience. Okay, switch to get fire. Yes. Okay, dagger's fire. So in the US version, you're probably going to see a lot of Sypha casting fire. Because most of the candles have been replaced with fire. Or with dagger candles. So less axes and more fire. Less daggers. No, oh my god, why can I not speak? Less axes, crosses, and holy water, and just replaced with more daggers. Just to be rude. No, do not do that. You don't want to jump on those ones. Very bad idea. Oh, also, stairs are your worst enemy in this game. Your movement is so limited on them. You gotta be careful. Nice. Whatever. We progressed. I think we did. Maybe not. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I jump again? Fuck. I got hit by the dumbass beam. God damn it. But no, I wanted to be Trevor. Yeah, I really wish that was a little quicker. The transformation. Lord. Yeah, no. This is kind of how it just ends up being in this game. And this is a top level too. There's a lot that can go wrong. And I really can only blame myself. There's not a lot of bullshit in this. A lot of stuff you could, like, predict. Could try this with Trevor. Here's a better time. They do 6 damage? Are you kidding me? That is the Japanese version. Although I think maybe in this level, the US version might be easier. God damn it. I told you, those enemies are the fucking worst. But anyway, the damage formula is different in the US version. In the Japanese version, each enemy does a specific set damage. Like, every time you see them. Which, like, makes some sense, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. What's going on with my brain right now? What's the easy way to deal with that? Oh wait, I know. It's to not be a fucking idiot. Hooey. But anyway, that, like, I forget what they're called. The bone demon. Bone pillars. I think that's their name. They will always do 3 damage with their fire. Doesn't matter when you see it. The first level, the final. However, in the US version, it's a little different. Where all enemy damage is based on what level you're in. So like in the first level, all enemies do like 2 damage to you, no matter what. It doesn't matter if it's the boss, it doesn't matter if it's like the hobgoblin. But that damage gets higher and higher the further along in the game you are. So eventually all enemies will start doing 3 damage, and then 4 damage, and even 5 damage. Jesus Christ, man! Oh my god, you get no mercy in this game. Holy. And again, this is the easy one. This is the easy version. But Knockback is a bitch. And that's a safe way to deal with this. So eventually, like, the US version of Castlevania 3, the damage numbers are much higher at the end than it would normally be in the Japanese version. So that's one of the reasons the US version is difficult. Another one is that they, like, remove more sub-weapons. Another is that they add enemies and remove checkpoints. Like, that's when it gets silly. And hello, Roses. Okay. We're not getting salty at Castlevania 3 or Akamaju Densetsu. Because this is the easy version. Although, no, this is... No matter what version you're playing in this game, it is hard. It's one of the hardest Castlevania games. The US version just compounds that. I mean, I think the hardest Castlevania game is Castlevania Chronicles in the original version. That game is fucked up. This is like, when you die, you could be like, okay, well, I should have done that differently. I should have, like, jumped there, I should have went backwards, I should have whipped more, I should have been more aggressive, defensive. In Castlevania Chronicles, it's more like, what the fuck just happened? I died in 2 seconds. Good lord. Now, I always play that game in the original version, because I like the music so much more. That trumps my enjoyment of the game in other aspects. I'm telling you, soundtrack is like one of the most important things in a video game to me. Like, if the US and Japanese versions of this game were exactly the same, but the soundtrack, I'd still play this version, even though I can't read shit. Because the music is better. I missed the 1-up, didn't I? There's a 1-up there you can get. Oh, hey. It's Trevor Belmont. Or no, that's Simon, actually. I can't have question marks. What the fuck? I think I changed which file type to save it as. Weird. Weird. Wait, what? This is one of those unsavable images? Wait, hold on. Let me move the timer. What is this saved as? Weird. It's not even, like, grabbing it. Like, what'd I do? Did I do that? Hold on. Let me just check something. You know, that saves. Weird. Well, I guess when I changed the name. Weird. I've never seen that happen before. Like, I just renamed it and it caused problems. You can hang with the turtle tummy. Where you belong. Yeah, this might be a bit of copium, but this level might be harder. The Japanese version, because you take more damage. Except I'm dying mostly because of the knockback, so it's not really valid. Now, would I ever attempt a deathless run of this game? I don't know about that one. This game is not only much bigger than Castlevania 1, it's much harder. Much more complicated. And I don't think I have, like, the brain space to memorize this game. Castlevania 1, sure, that's like 30 minutes per run. This is, like, at most an hour if you know exactly what you're doing. Or at least an hour. Oh, come on, that's going right through it. Yeah, I forgot Simon Belmont was like a weird pilot guy in Captain N. It's almost like they didn't like play the games that of the show. They were of like the game. They play the games that they were trying to adapt back in the day, but there's no fucking way they did that. There's no way they disrespected the audience that much and not even do the base stuff. Good thing you don't see that face. But like, the Halo show. Oh. It's crazy how like nothing's changed. People are still like too lazy to do the like learn source material this day. It's the monster! Oh right, you hit everything but his head. I forgot he's weird like that. But Sypha just melts through bosses. And I'd say the fire's the worst spell. Like, it doesn't freeze the boss. Or, like, fire 3 orbs that whole man. Alright, I always have a bad time in this level. Let's see if anything changes this year. Some of the best music, though, gotta say. I mean, this game has the best music, like, ever. So here's the stream level, with the music stream. On this stream, Castlevania 3. Do you know you can freeze the fucking ice? It's a neat thing. I don't know if it's like actually useful. It's only for a few seconds too. But yeah, this is the other spell, which is super good, by the way. Holy, you just like one-shot everything if you just shatter them. Nope. Be gone. Okay. Okay. No! My eyes! Fuck, now we gotta do this the normal way? Dear lord. Without the whip, either. Yeah, the basic whip, the Axe Knights are fucking awful. And hell, without the long whip either. And if you forget to hit correctly. God. And then they have like a goblin fall right on top. Like this level is like specifically made to fuck you up. It is diabolical. It is ridiculous. It is mischievous even. I'm not sure if I could go actually go that far. Ooh, should have grabbed that cipher. Normally I grab the holy water here instead of the ice spell. And yeah, you know what? I think that was right. Freezing the lake is like neat, but like it serves no purpose. It just makes it harder because you can't kill the fisherman. Nope. Nope. Migo. This only cost 1 heart? I swear they cost like 2 or 3 to cast a spell like this. Maybe that's only the homing one? Or maybe I'm just like misremembering. That's right, you can't use your thing when you're on ladders. Not ladders, stairs. I keep calling them ladders for some reason. Where's the health? Nope. Be gone. No, 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 no. Do not grab that. There it is. Man, Dice Power is so fucking good. Holy cow. Can't believe they had this in the game. And yeah, like, what's... Okay, the homing ball orb is even better. I'll take that. But, like, what's the problem with, like, the wand doing 1 damage? If everything in the game dies in 1 hit anyway. I mean, the whip gives you, like, more, like, distance from the boss. Alright, before I continue this, have I mentioned, like, the most soul-crushing part of when I first streamed this? I remember, like, taking forever to get here for the first time, like 30 minutes. And I was, like, trying to be so careful throughout. And I was, like, so fucking sweaty, I think. And then I just, like, walk off the edge, and I was so distraught. It broke my heart. And I remember, like, 2 or 3 years ago, I think 3 years ago, seeing the viewer count go down from 2 to 1 during that moment. I felt so... I felt so crushed. Holy cow, this does so much damage! This boss is normally tough if you just have, like, fire. But, I mean... Yeah. Yeah. She's busted. Wait, we're finally at Dracula's castle. Sort of. I got ice spell. I guess that's sort of good. No, I think I'd rather have homing shot. Go back. And this song is also a banger. Really, every song in this game is a banger. I don't really need to specify that. Okay, that would have been a doubler, but I mean, is there really a point to use Trevor here? I don't know about that. Actually, I think Trevor's better here. Dude, no, I think he has jack shit. No, he has a long whip. Yeah, I'm stuck in a loop. And he killed the harpy before she dropped the goblin. Whatever the fuck it's called. The goblin dies as well. Nice. Can I get a meat? Meat, please? No meat? Really? I was kind of half expecting that. Fire! I should have grabbed that with Trevor. Fire! Sorry. Freaked out. This is a scary game, what can I say? There's the beef. Losing ice kind of sucks. But we will manage. So look at these platforms. They're kind of terrible. I kind of hate them. But they exist, and that's kind of cool. Why would I jump in that one spot? Like, come on. What am I, an amateur? Okay. Yeah, those crows don't fucking go away, by the way. They will hunt your ass. Okay, don't get crushed by the ceiling. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but it ain't good for you. Falling floors, too. Fucked up. Nice. Ice one-shots the red bones too? Like, permanently kills them? Hell yeah. Alright, well, this was fun, but I don't know if we get past this. I don't know, can you freeze bosses? You can, but it doesn't really do much. Back here! Oh god, side foot. Get out of there. And they spawn you back here. That's so rude. Okay, what we gotta do is find the good cannons. Like the ones that have items in them. There's none of those. Great. Well, like I said, I don't know if Scythe is going to be that useful here, unfortunately. Dick! You can hit me before I hit you. It's fucked up. Alright, we might actually game over here, like, no joke. This one's fucked up. Seeing like the first gauntlet. So many hits. Ah! Okay, there's even a dagger here. The fire spell would actually be better than the freeze. It takes so much damage, too. Oh, the cross! That is good intel. Cypher would love that. Because that means that's a homing spell. Why would I grab that? Because I have a one-track mind, what can I say? Yeah, I mean, I would really like if there was meat here, but there ain't. Okay. It's the first one. No, it's the hammer guy, right? Did you see that? He, like, jittered for a minute. Okay. Yeah, Lumar doesn't even do anything to him. Why would I? Why would I do that? No, and I jumped. It jumped normally. Like the worst thing you can do in the game. Alright, now for the toughest one. The demon? Fuck this guy. Okay. Well. I'm alive! How am I alive? Wait. Action is happening? I'm winning? Oh my god, I can't believe I survived that. I thought I was dead. Holy. That's why you never give up. But I hate that one. It's easier on the Cypher route than the Alucard route. Fuck that on the Alucard route. That's the worst level in the game. Easily. Hey, didn't we just do this like a few hours ago? Seems familiar. Movie is game and I am gaming. And but I lost my holy water immediately. Which is a terrible thing to have happen in this level. Gonna be real. You really want the holy water for this one. For the exact same reason you want in Castlevania 1. Water? No water? No water and water and water, water, water? Water and water and water, 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 water and water and water, 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 water. The spiders are also kind of awful. Most enemies that die in one hit, you're really thankful they do. Because like the Axe Knights you can understand. And like the Spearmen, they're simple enough. They're predictable. But the fucking, like, crows? Fuck those. Hey, look, it's the slimes from Castlevania 2. Except much more tolerable. Who would have thought? What I really wished in this game was that if you, like, spawn an axe and then switch to Scythe, it would turn into the book. But that's not how it happens. I think it just either despawns or you get nothing. That'd be sick. Because, like, when you, like, break open a can, you get an axe. Like, it's either you get it as Trevor or you don't get it at all. I mean, it sounds like a bitch to program. Pretty cool. I think it's this one. Yeah, they put the holy water in the most annoying spot. I remember that. Oh, and they give you a double for free! I forgot about that. Now don't die. And don't break any of this. You're under a bit of a limit of a time pressure. Fuck off. Is there meat in any of these? I feel like one of them is breakable, but it's fake news. Never mind. There's the Grim Reaper. I forget how he goes, though. Yeah, death is scary. Just in general, really. Alright, now we're gonna need to, like, look out. It's Sypha. If, like, the homing is here, I think that's, like, another auto win. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Okay, 18's enough. Thank you. You see that bullshit? You see what just happened? The homing orb broke the candle as I was walking through it. That's funny. Well, okay, I'll use the clock. What? Why do they even give you the clock if it does nothing against the one thing that's left in the level? What's the point of that? Oh, just to fuck over the player? I get it. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Wonderful. Sure, take that. In hindsight, you should look for the homing spell before you go in the drag or that. But what can you do? That's not the button. This is the button. I can't hit him. Okay. Why is that stopwatch even there? The only thing after him is the Grim Reaper. And it does nothing against him. I was thinking like, oh, maybe it'll like at least stop the sides. That'd be enough. But no. It does absolutely nothing. That's just there to troll the player. I should have realized that's the axe. Let's see if I could have homing. But we can get that later. It's fine. Excuse me. It's a good thing I ate before I started stream. I was like about to do it at like 8 o'clock sharp. And I realized, oh wait, I had like very little today. Like a little snack, and that's it. I'm gonna hate myself if I don't. And now I love myself. Smile. Get this, get the 2, then switch to Sypha. Yeah, and I'm not gonna risk losing that again. Trevor gonna have the stopwatch, it's fine. Sypha cannot lose homing. Is Shred just to hide here? Yeah, sometimes the orbs do weird shit. Fuck! Damn it. That sucks. Now Trevor is worthless. I should have spammed holy water. Thank you, orbs. Very cool. Thank you, fire. Might be able to salvage this though. Should not have aimed upward. Okay, okay, that's first phase done. But now it's time for Megadeth. Who's a wild and crazy guy. It's shit like that. And I don't really know the solution to that. I don't know how you dodge that when he goes across the screen barrier. Normally you spam holy water. We cannot do that though. So yeah. Tough shit. I knew you were gonna do that, you son of a bitch. I knew you were gonna do that. Piece of shit. God. Yeah, the problem is that you can only cast another orb after they all leave the screen. So, if they just start doing weird shit, you have to let them do it, man. Hate to say it. You're gonna have to wait. Okay. Now. This is just like Castlevania 1, where it's much, much easier if you do the level all in one go. And just stockpile, like, shit. Once you die once, you just can't really recover. And you might be thinking, if every enemy dies in one hit, wouldn't that make the dagger even better? But like, then you have to wait for it to like go off screen, and you only get like one shot at him, or just like, yeah, if you miss, it's just like, well, great. You can spam the whip, but not the dagger. So, and even those instances that the dagger's kind of shit. Okay, you could sorta use some weapons on stairs, but it feels really unintuitive. And it feels random, so I don't like doing that. Because it's up and attack, use your weapon. In case no one's played Castlevania before. I was expecting to hit down. No. No, we have no help for. It's all going out of control, man. There's no health here either. Where's my X? Or where's my homing? It ain't that good for this fight. But it makes me happy. Now if the homing went for like the sides as well, that would be great. That'd be awesome. But it doesn't. Make the sides go back up? Oh, I don't notice that? Oh my god. So you have to destroy those. I remember doing this like mindlessly once. How the fuck did I pull that off? Oh, never mind. Thought I heard something. You know, I was like, why? Why'd my audio input go up? Did like something happen that I didn't hear? It's like, oh wait, no, it's because I was fucking talking and singing. Oh my god, orb, fuck off. Thank you. God damn. Get stuck. But I don't know, that could have not been me talking. That could have been like a fucking ghost. That could have been a specter in my room. And that's terrifying. That is eerie. Yo, they put 2 fucking daggers in this place. Holy shit, I can't believe I survived that. Oh, he always goes to the left turrets? I thought he, like, followed you. Okay. Well, that changes things. Oh. Okay. I'm just learning new things about this boss. I thought he, like, tries to follow you. He just goes in, like, a circle. Oh, okay. I was overestimating that boss a little. Right, now for the toughest level in the game. The most challenging. Especially with Sypha. It's like the one level that's actually harder. Before we get into that, it has been an hour. So I'm gonna be right back after 3 to 5 minutes. In Castlevania 3, is it like